There might be a few more, I'm not sure. YouTube, we're live. Disco Elysium, probably part 10. I'm not sure. Let's go. Disco Elysium part something. I have no clue where we're at. But I know what we must do.
I don't care if the others like you.
Sub for part 10.
Yes, sir. A C-Dost. Thank you, sir. It's some part. I'm not sure. Thank you, buddy. Alerts! Oh, she's gone. Wait, she's gone. Wait, shit is hitting the fan. She's gone. Joyce is gone. Went to the village on the coast. Officer, see you there. Joyce says the note on the post. Okay. Went to the village. The village. Ask Ruby in the village, determine where the shot came from. Ask... So I was supposed to go get the map. Map at the bookstore. The map at the bookstore. Let's go. It is, yeah. Bookstore. So where are the maps here? This?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Heimdall.
Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. This is entirely, completely you.
So where are the maps, woman? Just them?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are...
Those are board games. Do you have a map?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Board games with Kim. I need a map. Oh, map. Here we go.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Look at the map of Insulinde. I need Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead.
Steal it, by the way.
You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The insulin.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Continue.
850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
The edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth.
Azimuth.
Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
This is just world building. You don't have to remember any of this. Providence, thank you, man, for the 37. Game is good.
850 million people live on these tiny dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history.
Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity.
Megacity.
They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
West of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Martinez.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
People moving shit outside. Making noise outside. What are you doing? This is not for you, by the way. This is potato. Or not potato, sorry. This is peanut. People making noise outside. Fucking hell. Okay. I've got a peanut now. Peanut. Mochi, we have to uncover the mysteries of Revachol.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
I wish it was cold.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available.
What?
The other two are not for sale anymore.
Why not?
And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Says you. Mochi, no. I could scarcely afford them.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one in Martinez so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
It's a relic.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
No one likes this lady.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going.
Okay.
It would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Oh. Well, we do have the Martinez map. That's good. Everyone knows that the interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Fascist magic. Ruby Village. I do have new thoughts, yeah. The Fairweather T500. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. There must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous technology. You have to figure it out, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Let's see. The Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers, you like to open doors and see what's behind them, maybe secrets. Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you all like containers. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensils, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. The Philippine kings. Okay, you haven't come across any of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? So... You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from the distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the moment of what, or at the mention of what. A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name. He still remembers the feeling, and look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Indirect modes of taxation. Ooh. I like this one. The Jamrock Shuffle. I like this. Yeah, you could find more shit. That's cool. I'm a fan of that. Apricot chewing gum. Look at that imagery. Fucking weird. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if you can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Huh? It looks like you've got a bit of the normal in you, a touch of the regular, 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said something pretty boring. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy, internalize it, get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Sure. Sure. Loot boxes and being a normal person. Listen, the one thing that will break first in this game, before anything else, is my guy's mind. He just wants to go back to being normal. A little funk. A little hip, a little disco. But don't do the drugs. Alright. I'm still missing the password. I'm still missing the password for the girl. Does anyone know where that password is for the chick in the church? I need to decode a message, and I just don't know where the fucking thing is. Volition. Maximum volition. Oh. We can go talk to them. It's in the bookstore somewhere? Okay. Probably in a book. I mean, I don't mind a bit of backseating for things that I need to know that I'm just, like, gonna sit on and... Ooh, who's this? Oh, that's Joyce. Is it Joyce?
Hi, officer.
Fuck are you? Lillian, the net picker. Aye, officer. Raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. What?
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer. What's your name? That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Hello, sir. Okay. As always, I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Yes, sir.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
I've got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
She's got fishhook earrings.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Professional.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures.
Fuck.
A mine washed ashore once.
Okay.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
That's lovely.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Mine, the RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs. I need some info on this. Major narc. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? These are stupid. I need to know about those human bodies. I mean, there was one on the boardwalk, right? Yeah, we're on an investigation. Bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Okay, fair enough. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
A suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
What if this is Ruby? What if I'm being lied to? Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That said, I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword, point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is intimidating.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Manners! Aye, manners. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
True.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Okay.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
I'm a proper man, believe me. True, most people I've met are scared. Behold, point at the expression on your face. Behold! You don't like it? Wow. Well, time to go kill myself.
Not bad.
You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Lovely.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Jeez. What if she married a villain? Where's her husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves.
Oh.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nods sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
That'll do it.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Okay. She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Listen, conversation. Whoops.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her, Both of you could need some action.
So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
I'm not going to ask that. She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. Kim's presence makes it awkward. 3%. You see you. Okay. God damn it, I just bought that net. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. There's Joyce. The planks creak beneath your weight. I'm a very big man. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Aye, ma'am.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
3% is death. That's embarrassment.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Okay. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
You cast her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
We must be in Britain.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All
What?
the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Maybe. You like it? She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will.
Is
You
it
should
really?
ask your questions while you can.
It ain't that bad, man. Come on.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. You're in no danger, Whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Okay, there's no politics here, bro. Come on.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Okay.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time. Tell me something else, then. Tell me now.
Do we?
It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit.
Yep, Ruby.
This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can
Okay.
assist you with. while you're hot in pursuit?
We gotta go find Ruby. Let's go. Kim, I'm sorry, sir. You're right. We're on a mission. There's no time to survey the land and talk to people. We gotta find the witch.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found that jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Can you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you,
Thank you.
but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
You're good, ma'am.
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
We can stay in the village.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
I'll wait, sure.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
But do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Kick it, Chad Granny.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
What? Granny, you're complicit. You know something? We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
She shakes her head.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
God damn it, I know you know something. This shit's important. I see you know something, but you've decided not to tell us. Okay, but we'll be back later if we find anything suspicious.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Fucking Granny.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
I'm not gonna beat Granny up.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
True. She's gonna make me sign that thing for Everard. Ho ho ho. Ooh, what's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the floorboard.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
A bullet.
A bullet.
A 9mm bullet?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
A bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Ma'am, why is there a bullet in your room that I'm supposed to be in? Ma'am! Listen, you bitch.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet underneath the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
Damn that girl. Clothesline!
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under.
Look at that. Buckle under pressure, she just did. It's game over.
A bullet?
She's got the gun. Wait, that really does mean She most likely killed him.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Wow. Whirling out a rag after a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Anna, hello, ma'am. Too bad you can't get the book that tells the story. I've got no... We're going to watch YouTube videos regarding this whole process afterwards.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left a bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent.
Not
She
violent?
doesn't go around toting a gun.
Sure thing. She looks back towards her shack, thinking. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
Ma'am, I'm at my final straw. And by final straw, I mean final piece of gum.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Okay. Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
I didn't finish the drug one now. If there was supposed to be a book, that's
You'll
cool.
never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Well, as I said, we'll be looking into, like,
I wouldn't
stuff
worry
like that
about
after the game's
man.
done.
We are persistent.
We want to try and stay as blind as possible. Further up the coast we go, but that place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her.
No.
Better for you to stay here. Get a nice, cozy fire going in the heater.
That's not me, ma'am.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I'm off, ma'am.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a
No,
good
you're good.
girl. Whatever
good.
she's gotten herself mixed up in.
No one has really spoiled this game at all so far, to be honest. I know it's hard sometimes to want to talk about something. And the goal isn't to intentionally spoil it, but, like, you like the thing so much that you want to talk about it. I get that. But yeah, it's definitely, yeah, I mean, this whole game is a book. This game is basically just playing one big book. It's done very well, though. Okay, I gotta go find the... So not up here. Kim, we gotta go find the reeds. Ooh, what's this? There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer. Sewer, son. So there's an underground area. Well, I want to go find the gloves first. So by the river, or the ocean, whatever this is, there was a buoy. And in the buoy, it's right here. There we go. There we are. The buoy Kosji was talking about, yes.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That, over there. Must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Pick up the buoy.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Open the buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out.
Yum.
Some algae, and nothing else.
Nothing else?
Well, damn.
Wait, was she fucking lying again? Who do you think took them? We're lucky it's all here a little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late.
Yeah.
There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. You know what was in the buoy anyway. This is a disaster. Everything's ruined.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
It must have been Clashy's enemies, which means she's in danger. Maybe she took them herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologist and their little expedition? I have no idea. Do you have any theories, Kim? Did she take them herself?
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Well, the journal... I'm aware of all of these things, but it's so hard to tie them all up. Well, let's go. I can go deliver the jacket. The jacket's done. We have the jacket.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Jamrock Shuffle. Weird, man. Look at that. Ew.
In a way, yes. You are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle.
Dinner.
That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Bonuses. Find better loot in locked containers. Really? That's it? Ugh. That's it? It's kind of shite. Alright. Wait, as in this? Locked container.
Nothing has changed about this trap.
Never mind. What about up here? What about up here? Hang on. I could always unlearn it. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm just going to keep it. It's not that big of a deal. How about these two? Lock containers? Okay, so I can use something here. Pry bar? Maybe? $5? Whoa. And some Nusafed. Lovely. That was... Okay, $5 is kind of a lot. Okay. So, Ruby is supposedly up the coast, but how do you get up the coast is the question. Do I have to travel? Do I have to fucking walk over? Is it just up here? Which is, it's certainly not. I mean, maybe, though. Maybe, but I doubt it. This thing. Yeah, this thing's gone.
An old door, worn by elements. Guard.
Nothing this there. Yeah, I've noticed, it's just kind of weird walking around with a pry bar. That's basically it. Let's see.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Bummer it wasn't in there.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions.
It's cold. It's cold. I do have a better pry bar. It's this thing, though. I mean, what a weird... Officer! Kim, let's go! What's this? Yeah, there's nothing up here, look. It is a colossal dead end. There is something over there, though. Something up here may matter at the end of the day, but right now it doesn't. She said up the coast. I'm just assuming up the coast means up here. Could it mean south? Southwest, maybe? What if we did this again?
An old door, worn.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. It's military. The washerwoman...
You can't get in there. We've already done that. We failed it. It was a 3% check that apparently everyone fails. The devs don't want you winning. You cannot open it, yeah. It could be further along in a different direction. Yeah. See, the one thing I want to do right now, I can go give the guy the jacket, which we may as well because we're right here. But what I really want to do is get the password for this chick's content. I just want to... You don't have to peek at what she's working on, but, like, it was hinted that you maybe should. And I think we'd probably want to see it, to be honest, but... Yeah, let's give this guy his jacket. Sir! Doom Spiral.
Tequila Sunset.
Been a while. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
I want to hear the side of your name again. The story of your name. Okay, here's your jacket, freshly washed.
My jacket?
It's pretty filthy, though, so I got it clean for you.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
Is that not your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff. Not my style at all.
Oh.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
What?
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Listen.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss, I'm keeping this jacket for myself. Keep it. I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. You know what? If he doesn't really want it, I'm keeping it, sure.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Fine, brother.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look. Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Okay, what? What? What's up?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What's this about?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
That's a load of shit. What do you mean? Look at me. A high-flying businessman. Listen, I'm dealing the business of fucking justice. Yeah.
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization schemes.
Well, yeah, you never know when you're going to need a pitch need to pitch a business proposal. Oh, I thought this was just how professional people were supposed to dress. That's not quite what I was going for.
Then maybe you should change your look.
But that's what you think.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man?
They do.
The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega Beano Clark. What? Listen, style buddies!
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case.
Yeah, that
Let's
was
go.
rude.
Regular law official.
Regular.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first three thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the fourth option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
You say I'm boring. -1 Shivers and -1 Inland Empire. Dull but solid, all learning caps raised to 3. You know what? Sometimes you gotta go back and live that normal life for a little bit. Sometimes that's what the game thinks, though. I'm not boring, I'm me! As if I'm boring, Kim. Okay, this chick, she had the gauntlet. Ma'am.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby.
Luby?
Luby.
Yeah? Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
She brain damaged, Kim. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones.
Had?
Heavy.
Where did you get these gloves?
Where?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Okay.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as if searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
It is. Kim, find the gloves.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Bye!
Kim, give her an iPad. Let her doom scroll to the end of her days. Our work here is done. We've got the military-grade equipment from the child.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed.
Wow.
Collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
We got him.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down, then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
True. Look at that. I'm a knight. Those are fucking huge. What the fuck? Interfacing +2. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when you move your fingers. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Oh my god. I'm a super cop. I'm a goddamn knight. Okay, cool. That's one loose end. Take on la responsabilité. No. Ask Klaji about Sunday night. Determine where the shot came from. Ask about Ruby in the village. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. We can talk to anyone. There's a lot of other stuff we have to do, though. It's just a matter of finding it, right? Like, let's go talk to this chick. The girl with the guys. Kim, I've got phenomenal grip. Oh. Oh, that's just her. Okay. Where's Ruby?
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Well, that solves it, Kim.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going. Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
Empathy. 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 Empathy -1. What could that be? How do I look more empathetic? Empathy. Well, that'll do it.
Hello again.
Inspector Gadget here, ma'am. Ooh, shit, not even close. Let's try.
The device is still warm from her touch.
Nice.
And heavy as a brick from the batteries inside.
Jeez, lucky me.
The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off, at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape.
The wind howls. She
Jeez,
remains
that's
silent.
Damn, Harry's deep here. Holy shit.
It's real. Tell her.
It's not just a childish fantasy. It could be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark. I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of St. Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing you wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude. Wow. That's pretty uplifting.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing.
Contact Mike!
Fine. Okay, I'll stick to it.
Nice.
I'll knock it out in 3 rounds.
Yes, ma'am, you do that.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
I believe it.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all of these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. What the hell? I want to leave. Selfish interests ahead of the greater good. What is this? Interim, thank you, buddy, for the 60 fucking 2. Appreciate it. Is it the plight of the working class? Are the working class citizens in this town oppressed? The plight of the working class. 4. Selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
People do seem to want to get things done themselves, leaving everyone else in the dust. No one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Ma'am, I'm on drugs. Don't listen to me. That's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Yeah. You could be right, but I don't know for certain. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
To hell with this question I had them, and you had the answers. Faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I can still smell it under this shit. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all.
Really? I don't
Who
remember.
was she?
Why am I talking to a kid about this? I've got problems, ma'am. They're not yours. No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair color?
Oh, is she 25? I remember her scent, that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted to something so strongly otherwise? Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory? I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Yeah, so much booze.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What the hell is a Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then. You know, I'm not sure this made things any better. Alright, I had some questions for you.
Sure.
Listen, that was lashing out. That has nothing to do with her. That was a bit of lashing out. We did not need to talk to her about that. But I've got problems, ma'am. I got a lot of problems. You know what? Have we been up here?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
It's a bird. Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why's that?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Okay.
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Not pigeons!
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on. Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? Fucking right, whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull. I'm a survivor, seagull! I guess I am a bit like the seagull. But I'm not like that. I'm still romantic. Have I eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
I'm not like that. I'm still romantic.
Sure, inside. But outside, it's a tough world. You've got to do whatever it takes to survive. And you do. Question is, will you admit that to yourself?
Let me reconsider.
Good boy.
Good boy? Hold on, you freak. Fucking right, whatever it takes to survive, I am the seagull. I'm a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Boring centrist hustler. How about amnesiac-ridden druggy cop who's trying to piece his life back together, who has no idea or understanding of anything? Narratively, it makes sense for me. I'm a superstar, remember me?
Hi again. So,
No.
goodbye, officer.
We gotta go find the lady. Yeah, this game's good. I mean, okay, so... It's... Villeneuve, 11 months, thank you. Appreciate it. Villeneuve. Villeneuve. How do I tell my best friend that his new girlfriend is destroying our entire group? By saying that outright. You've literally just said it. Is that what Harry Dubois would do?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Listen, I'm not here to tell you anything about that. I have no clue, sir. That is not my area of expertise. I have no clue. Ho! What's in there? Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
So we know there's a... Well, we know we've seen things,
In
but...
conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Ho!
There's no echo.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Okay. Maybe. Maybe it's a bunker. So, we have to do a few things. Determine where the shot came from, the doomed hostel, inspect the traps. I want to help Suna with her project, but... You know what? Fuck the password. Forget the password. I'm not going to snoop on what she's doing. It's an optional thing. I'm not going to snoop. If we can get the kids back in here, why not? Finding the lady or wrapping up the case kind of puts you in the end game. No, we're going to do a few things. Yeah. Well, let's go give her this information.
Yes, what is it?
You see the red lady?
What? No.
Okay.
No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire.
About the off copy you told me to bring.
Yes?
I brought you the filament. Give her the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
You know what? It's not really my business. It's not really my business. What's going on? What's going to happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
It wasn't the same password I tried.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
Jeez. I mean, this isn't really my fight. This is just kind of between her and and her information.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Played cool. Now what?
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Oh. Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I'm still not sure it's a good idea tinkering with the unknown. Can I do anything?
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Done. I've got it.
Oh my god.
I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh, the demon. The anomaly. You did it. You found the coordinates. Oh my god, congratulations. So where is it?
I found the coordinates.
So what, though? The anomaly?
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Okay.
Great job.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So what now?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Fuck. Third, 3, 2 centimeters, 4, 5.
Thanks.
2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. 2. Oh shit, which one's 2? What the hell is 2?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Thank God.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And then 4, 5.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
What a weird game. What does this have to do with anything?
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Okay, for what?
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
You don't know what you're gonna hear? Isn't it going to just be silenced and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
Talking about the pail? Is she referencing the pail?
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking it. You're right, we should be cautious. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking it, ma'am.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Hey, I don't think I want to do this anymore. It seems too dangerous. It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press the unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
And
then, nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well,
damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Okay.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Okay.
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
Put on the
But
headphones.
Don't get your hopes up.
Oh, this is the Kaldu Mamadakwa.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
The Kaldu Mamadakwa.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I mean, I did buy speakers.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah, but they've got speakers. Work with them.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yeah. The orcs.
Of course. The speed freaks.
The British.
They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Let's go talk to him.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
She seems so much more cooperative. Look at that. All you have to do is talk to people, see what's wrong, and then maybe work it out. Just like that. That was so easy. What the hell? Lovely. The Kaldu Mamadakwa. Gentlemen.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Church.
Yes? What's the deal?
I managed to convince Sona to work with you guys for moving in, but on one condition: she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of the Nordic dance music.
You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal business? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anonic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Damn, look at him. Leave the tent. There you go. Nice. All right. One loose end wrapped up. That was good. Let's go check them out real quick.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose the name is, Andre? A seal. What would you suggest the name be? Egghead. Names. Noid, 2 cents. Suna, do you have an opinion on this? Kim, name of the club.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
You're a buzzkill, bro. Let the youth be youthful. We're old dogs, aren't we?
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
Kim, you're a genius.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
The Crabman's a freak.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Suna? What do you think? Okay.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Andre.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes. You should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Okay. The signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Seal, what do you think?
How about something simple, like the club?
Talk about being a boring cop. Jesus, there's no life in that at all.
Too modern.
Boring!
We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, thoughts?
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yakokata!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid, give me your 2 cents.
The amnesia.
Well, that's what I've got. That's not what we're naming the club, though.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
I've got a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium. That's... Look at Disco. Oh my god, name drop. Cinema! Disco Elysium. You got a name. No Truce with the Furies. Revachol West. How boring. Disco Elysium. That's cinema.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Yes, sir.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
Not anymore.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
They're just glazing it. Disco Elysium.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing in a violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name.
Look at his
Someone
legs
turns
go.
up-
Shit! He's already on the fence. Kim, I think this guy's on drugs. What do we do? Gotta get some of that. Look at him dance. Wait, did we really go all out for these kids to start a fucking nightclub and this is how he dances? Are you serious? Okay.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Moving them. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. Yeah, it does. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up with glee. His moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Yo, Jatu, thank you, buddy, for the 95. Neon white. Discord. Leave it in the Discord, sir. Hey, thank you, man.
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
No words, just dance. Dude, I want to see who I was before all this. Savoir flair. I used to be disco. I'm trying to remember who I was. Wait, didn't one of those things fuck over my stats? I think it's just all this crap, right? No. Savoir faire. Sure, let's do it.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
What's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
What about me?
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Look at the way he's dancing.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
20 and balding? It's over, son. How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Oh, okay. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Impossible. Nothing is impossible! This guy!
Close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life.
It's impossible.
For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost.
Tried to finish the music quest?
And truly dance. Who knows what will happen?
Wait, what music quest? What do you mean? Is this one really important? Should I just completely level up savoir?
Goodbye, officer.
We'll talk to Egghead. Let's see.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
The jam.
Hardcore.
Oh, we never did this one, right? Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
Do we get it? What about one?
We're close.
Says the young man standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew what killed the mercenary, who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried. Isn't it?
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Ah, you bastard!
Close. True, hard, full car.
It's a boss battle. Say nothing.
Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All car. All right.
Say nothing.
Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore. Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
I don't know how you're supposed to get to this guy.
True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata. The place to be.
You said that before. What is Yekokata? I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
How do you talk to this freak?
Close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me exactly what you're doing.
Gotta get the people going.
Ooh. Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place
we got
far away in Cutler beyond a certain latitude known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
I can't... Did we get it?
We're close. True.
Oh my god.
Hardcore! Hardcore is internally coherent.
All car!
Gotta get the people going. Yeah, request. We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally
All car!
Gotta get the... I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Fuck!
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
The club true. Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
You can, yeah, and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. The club true. Hardcore.
Is it really?
Yeah! Lucky Ersky Materialski. The club true. Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night. The club true. Hardcore.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Lucky.
Fuck.
The club true. Hardcore to internally coherent.
All car! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah!
You say so hardcore, and then he's gonna be like, so is it?
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal.
And?
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
How much is the fish? It's hyper hardcore. It's super. It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think anything could make it hardcore or harder core. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. I can't help you with this right now. Make it a harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Think even harder. Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Sounds suspiciously like a question.
No! This is the answer!
I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Physical instrument. Oh my god. Holy shit. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking.
Hardcore superstar!
Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. 'Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words.
Look at this.
It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Physical instrument challenging 12. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
It needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down. But that would be ridiculous, and a good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not going to become some sort of anonic cop too. I've got enough capo types already. I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy.
What?
I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Oh, okay.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
All right, I'll look into it. In an official capacity, if it's up to the police to make sure beats go harder. All right, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation. It's the police's job. A citizen's investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam. Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons.
I've been there.
In the wind.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk. But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Take it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Okay. I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space is
Okay, this one's kind of weird, though. Giving him the mega mix, it's a guy literally telling people he's gonna kill them and do what? I got this banging mega mix. Give him the great Door Gunners mega mix. What about this one? Give him the smallest church in Saint Saint.
Righteous!
Okay.
No! No, can't do!
You don't like it?
This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
But this one.
Alright!
He snatches the tape from your hand and attaches it to the empty reel. One hand on the headphones, he listens to the audio, then shaking his head, he says,
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
okay.
Yeah! Alright! Here comes the night!
Get this shit off me. What am I wearing? I'm an investigator. The gloves are a bit egregious, but sure.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Kim, shut
How
up!
come?
Kim, you're not happy? Dance a little, bud. Breathe in a bit.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater.
That's weird.
The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
These kids got spunk. I admire that.
Okay.
Mochi's here.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How old do you think the church is? 300 years? How do you like the glasswork? How are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild.
Signs.
It'll take a while before everything's properly synced.
Okay.
I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tego?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all this mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all this sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it.
Yeah.
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
Okay.
Good thing you didn't squash him.
I wanted to talk some more about this place.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
300 years old?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is the church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
And what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit. Marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
You okay, Mochi? You okay? Sorry, one sec. Mochi, you alright? That beat bangs into your brain. Here, sorry.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What do you mean by the dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions are left.
Sigma functions.
It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Well, Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantasy game. This is not really... It's fantasy-esque in a way, but it's not the same. This is not Dungeons and Dragons, right? Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
Okay.
They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from? What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the innocent system. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
False to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
The Aussies about love and hardcore before. Remember, I even agree with you about the fuck, how do you pronounce that? Ecclesiastes? Ecclesiastes. I can't fucking... Fuck! Ecclesiastes. Ecclesiastes. Being okay with that? And you propose dance music will supplant this system.
And not
Sure.
just dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Down with religion, up with dance. Okay.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with?
Hopefully not drugs. I don't need to be a narc. Don't you have to be on drugs for that, though?
Only a little.
Not cool.
All large human gatherings are narcotic. Ask any such undertaking in history, this included. Chemistry is true to its word.
Okay.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentric system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
Forget it. It will become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way.
Kim, we're good. How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
Fucker's giving me... That's her Innocence Dolores Day. Mind your words. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her, too. You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism needs to be a pretty big deal around here, but she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel like there is something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too, point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I am surrounded by love and support all the time. Uh-huh. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. I'm pretty famous.
Fame is a false existence. It doesn't happen inside the head.
He nods mysteriously, then goes. Then lets go of the suspenders. And they hit his chest with a slap. But she's the innocence of humanism. Or innocence of, yeah. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. Pretty... Isn't she the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
Okay.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Hell? She was Isn't everyone accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer.
Says you.
Nordic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
That's what you say.
Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Humanism's a pretty big deal around here, though.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs.
Yeah.
Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
Where is this leading, sir?
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
She's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right, I like it harder core.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
His eyes smile enigmatically.
Oh my living God, it's there. Suddenly you feel like you need to plummet into it. Look
I do
away.
feel...
Say something.
There's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Jesus.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Say nothing, stare grimly into the distance.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church.
I don't want to think about her anymore.
The music echoes strangely. What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
Is that bad?
That can't be helped.
No!
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Everything's okay, I don't know. It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore.
Let's talk about the
Stop
glasswork
talking
again.
about that damn window.
Okay.
Mass murderer? Why?
Terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Take her down, crash it, destroy the window, keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
Whoops, I mean,
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it.
Exactly.
It'll be like our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So you're convinced. There you go, sir.
Sure.
What did Tego tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What is it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
So weird. The Crabman.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this sonar person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards.
This building
does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound. What makes you think Suna's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
The building seems less than structurally sound.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound, if you ask me.
So why'd you want to get in?
Should have built a club for
Why'd you want to get in?
music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
Okay.
And if it can't, well...
I found a doomed commercial area in the Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring.
This is a load of shit.
Out. The struggling villages.
This is a load of shit.
And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to that?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
If it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about then.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
This guy's so weird. Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyways?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh, no shit. May I ask why? What is good about being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
He does sound pretty fucking paranoid about everything, though. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of.
Jesus.
I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
What are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
The pig-wheat paradigm for the left and right.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Do you mean you're mentally ill? Don't you mean the left and right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex? Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake
was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grains? Having enough food could be a precursor to greater things. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute. Yeah, it's our only shit, and we fucking suck at it. Animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys.
Yeah, they are.
I like animals too.
Me too,
that
son.
Doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
That is true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Does this mean you're mentally ill? Don't you mean the left and right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat.
That's all we are, pig and
This is where
wheat.
the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Are you mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Sounds like me, politically ill. Listen, politics. Ugh. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned your true life. What would that be?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation
No
of some
sides, just
primordial
love.
mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Some sort of fascism, then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, an emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Fair enough, just making an observation. I didn't mean it as a bad thing. Shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore, offer them guidance? Fair enough, just on observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
Primordial urges.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Just so I know, I don't need to know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind the mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. The term hardcore also denotes a strain of pornography that depicts penetration. Did you know that?
That's a pretty hardcore coincidence.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
That's hardcore, man.
Yeah!
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along, really feel it. Conceptualization. Take care, Noid. Conceptualization. Hold on. Conceptualization. I don't have any of those. Ooh, +1. 1. Ooh. Nice and fancy. Is that +2? What are we at?
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
28? I mean, let's do it.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine, man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings. Okay, then, that's it?
They're just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish. I thought there would be more to it.
Nah, it's just a vest with suspenders made to resemble a human rib cage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system.
Okay.
Now tell me about that hardcore necktie. It's fucking primal.
Look at your tie suspiciously. What's so hardcore about it?
It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large,
Jesus.
too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it.
You suddenly realize the patience and respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect as a man!
Conceptualization. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yo, man.
42%.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also...
Take a try. We'll be back.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Huh?
And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
But Contact Mike is...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here.
Of course.
And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place.
Noid's a
I think
freak.
he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
You can tell me about your associates.
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
Who's Suna?
What do you want? Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tego?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
So weird.
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid, what for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What do you think he does up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
He's not the only one.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything, though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Probably both.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On his mother's love, Relaxer were police officers who were corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. On his mother's love?
Yes. Anyway.
Uh-huh. Could it be that he's balding? Him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes. He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do? What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains, need to continue drinking, but thank you. What? If I make it there alive, ma'am.
Yeah. I hope you do.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah. No, I meant for breakfast. Of course for a living.
He's a carpenter. Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
Is that because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs? The spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
Oh, I know. We just had a chat. Jesus, I've lost brain cells. Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing? What does he think he's doing when he yells at that stuff, or all that stuff? Where is he from? How long have you guys been together? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from.
Germany.
Or who he is, really.
Hardcore!
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
Okay.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Jeez.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back.
Oh.
Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Okay.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps. Revers for 10 months. Thank you, man. I only go on Twitch to give you my Prime. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. And Tetris Pro for a whole year. Thank you, gentlemen. Old people. I mean, I played the definitive edition like 5 times this morning, just multiplayer. Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever. No offense taken, go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backwards. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Spit.
Okay.
Disgusting rock.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Uh-huh.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Fair enough.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Yawn.
Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
I forgot.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
Or someone. What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions?
Sure.
Reaction speed legendary. Catch the silver bird. Bro, I can't do these checks. Reaction speed. Good God, there's no hope. There's no way. Reactions, I can't. I've got 2 reaction speed. I'm like 90. Okay. Now that we've talked to these kids for quite a while, and I mean quite a while, we want to dance.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
How do we dance? Do we need to go get music for this guy to make it a better chance for us to, like, get through it?
Goodbye, officer.
Are we looking for the tape? Is that what that is? Yeah, finish the quest first. Okay, so let's go find the tape. So, he said it was across the river, I think on the left. Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. I should have fast travel, no? You are here. Oops. Okay, you can do it. Yeah. Martinez waterfront. There we go. Kim, that was a mouthful. I need drugs. Don't question it. I just need it. Was it where was it? Over here? Before the bridge. Next to Silang. Over here? Oh, we never came over here. Oh, look at that. It's right there. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Comforting?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Piss off nature, punch the tree. Good hawthorn. Interfacing. Disentangle the tape.
Like an immaculate labyrinth.
Fuck!
The magnetic tape twists and turns. You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns.
Did I have any more... Hang on. Interfacing. +2. I probably had more, for fuck's sake. Or maybe not. It's usually the gloves, right? There's no way. It's usually just the gloves. I don't think hand-eye coordination. Does that count? No, it's not interfacing.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
I don't have a level. I can't get it.
A breeze blows by.
Good hawthorn. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
What do I punch
it?
it?
A gnarled hawthorn tree.
Ah!
The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal.
Fuck you, tree.
Tendencies. Also, your fist hurts a little.
Doubt it.
The pain, it is nothing. Revel in it. Absorb it. Gain power from it.
Goddamn straight, suck on that, object. My existence outclasses yours. I thought it would be cool, but instead all this violence made me feel sad and hollow. Yeah. I'm better than you, tree.
Yes, your pain is real. The pain of a tree is mute and base.
Yeah.
And interesting.
See that, Kim? That's how you handle things here.
Had enough assaulting Madre Natura?
No.
We should get moving.
Kim, party pooper.
Hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Yeah, before I fuck up, let me save. Because we have not saved in like 10 hours. So, I need interfacing. What are we at? I need 24 EXP. Oh my god. Okay, so let's go try and do some quests. Determine where the shot came from. Ask. Let's go talk to her about Sunday night. Sure. You know what? Did you see anyone?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
But do you sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes?
Yeah.
No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going.
Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I can find tapes.
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry.
Okay.
No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree, flowing in the wind. You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
Well, we know there's nothing back there. See, I could buy the speakers if I buy the shoes. Do I need those for the party? You sure? Is that even worth it? Might have unlocked.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? What am I...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
It's a lovely piece of machinery.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way. Turn your attention to the motor carriage itself.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
No, I mean, we did see it. What's it packing there? Point to the engine. What in there made it the infernal whining sound that woke me? A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface. It's a fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Yeah.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up.
Kim, I want the machine.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. With a winch and mud tires, you could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
You gotta spruce this thing up. Drop the ride. 2 hundo mil. Get the convert to frosty minuses. I'm not either. Don't know what I said.
No, that's porno tuning.
Porno tuning?
Use bigger words.
It needs a massive aero kit and a gargantuan roof mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
Kim!
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
Kim, a practical man. What's wrong with pornography? There's something completely different, Kim. Alright, I guess I did get a bit porny there.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
He's a practical man. He doesn't care about what it looks like.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
What's it packing in there?
130.
Oh!
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what? A 7-liter V12? It must be an advancement of the KR-18GU engine on the older 40 models, right? Let out a whistle. Mama's serving some serious macaroni!
You lost me there.
It's a strong engine, Kim. 130 kilowatts is a lot of power.
The Kinema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track. Hard to find something that could overtake it.
Damn, okay.
Armel Ryu Supersonique, a racing motorbike for the road, could probably do it.
What in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
Yeah, the coil noise.
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Okay.
What a binoclard.
Okay.
Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Wow, how do you know all that? Uh-huh, that's exactly what I thought.
Of course.
Okay, let's move on, Kim. Yeah, I've got to do... There's a few things. There's a container near Everard. There's the... I mean, I have to go get signatures for the guy. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, do I really want to do it for him? I don't really trust
An
Everard.
hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
I don't really trust him. I don't trust Everard at all. Interfacing. Well, 72%. Let's do it. How the fuck can we not pull this out of a tree?
On Rue de Saint with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Re-spool it?
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He's the master of ceremonies, after all. I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape. If they want to set up a nightclub, I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Oh, that works. Sure.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Let's do it. Well, taking the dirt money doesn't mean you have to. You know, that's only a suggestion. Right? That's only him trying to win you over. But I'm in control of this here, son. My brain still works.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Listen, Roy.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Wait, but you tinker with film takes all the time. Isn't it the same? Maybe you can help me some other way then. Worthless. It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. You tinker with tape all the time, though.
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape.
It ain't worthless!
Huh? What do you mean?
You know the old church down by the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn the place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call hypnotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes boop, boop, boop. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
Yeah. He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though.
Nice.
So just sit back and relax.
That's the goal.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and
that was at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult, although I had to mend the tape in a few places. Anyhow, it's yours now.
Thank you, man. Well, thanks for the help. Proceed to take the repaired tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
All right, Roy, you have a good day, sir. We'll be back. This place stinks like eggs. And fetid cheese. All right, the church. I cannot travel to the church. So we can go back now, give him the tape. Can we dance yet? Is it time to dance? Is it time to remember who I was? To get back into disco? I want a disco. Oh, you gotta be in a specific place. Oh, here, look, look. Trap.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again.
Reach for the trap.
Cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh my god, it's the Phasmid!
No locust.
It ate them.
No Phasmid either. But still.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
What if it was the Phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the Phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know. I still need to tell the cryptozoologist about this.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignment.
Yeah,
We've
we
done
know.
a thorough survey of the coast now.
We have.
Just running around is no longer useful.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again?
I mean, Kim is not wrong. My guy is like a kid in a candy shop with, like, immense brain damage. He's like, what's this? Oh, we gotta help this. Oh my god, traps. Okay. Like, you decide what you look into, but everyone in this place seems to need a bit of help here and there. Pinty, hello, sir. Everyone needs a bit of help. I want to go discoing. Does this serve the the greater purpose of being here, Kim? I have no clue.
Delarian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Eek's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks the switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to
Hold!
the audio through his headphones and
You like
shouts.
it? You like it?
Wow!
Here we go.
Get this from Arno himself?
Maybe.
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Here we go. That's better. It sounds better.
Wow! Here's that. The signs match perfectly.
The signs!
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
You're reaching a little bit, bud.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Andre's got it. Sounds like a local folk song remixed. Estelle's got it. I agree with Noid. It's just luck. And Egghead's incredibly mixed. Yeah, I would say, sure.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits.
He's good.
Bring up the volume.
Turn it up.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, we need the bass.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Yeah, I thought that was the bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the line. Proceed with task. I think it's good enough the way it is. Adding this melody has already been a massive improvement. It's pretty hardcore now. We should go for the bass, right? Noid's your favorite character. Noid's kind of a freak. Listening to him is... yeah, we should probably go with one. We should find the bass.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
So, where would we find that bass? We don't really have an idea right now, right?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Fucking 8%, by the way. Oh my god.
Goodbye, officer.
Shit. Whoops.
Oh, hey, man. It's good. Goodbye, officer.
Do these wires work as contact microphones? No, I know he's not a freak. Yeah. I know there's stuff there for sure. It's just, it's all jumbled up in a ton of words. If you sit down and read everything, I'm sure it would make kind of sense. I think Suna's got it. Suna's got the bass. Let's see. Maybe she's got something. Maybe she'll come around to help these kids. Why not?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
How's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
How's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy.
He's
I
weird.
need to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Can you say that again?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable!
Okay.
Into the auxiliary input!
That's the base.
Oh, he doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata!
Yekokata!
Place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
Yekokata!
Good morning! Yeah!
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through the speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
So I need Selang's thing now.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right
Oh,
here.
thank God.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
The granny sticks the plug into the auxiliary line, and you hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Ooh, egg the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
There's like 3 people here, and they're all doing their own things.
The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Yes, what is it?
I've talked to him. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Sure.
Maximum!
A great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
Jesus.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume? I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
We're ready.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Fucking Andre, look at him, he's still dancing. Holy shit, what a trooper.
Ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Yes, ma'am. Let's hear it.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Kim, you're gonna love it.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Proceed.
5, 4, 3.
Cinema?
2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Mama Dakwa.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air, and then stops. Plus, in the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboards fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
What's this weird rattling? It was in me at first. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life. What's the rattling?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if it's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Ah! The roof! She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
God.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
I like the animation with Kim, where he's always at the ready. He's got his hand on his holster. Do you see that with Kim? He's alert, but like, my guy's like, what the hell's going on here? And he's just, we're fucked. Where do we go? That's a cool touch.
A great pulse arises in your flesh.
Very Kim of him.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot. Yeah, we should stop. Sona, mute it. Everyone, don't panic. It's beautiful. Okay, this is kind of crazy. What are we doing? I want to dance with somebody. I'm not that insane. There's no way I'm pressing 1. I'm not that ill. Are you serious? Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Kim, this is great.
Oh, I want to feel the heat with
Kim,
somebody.
come here.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Oh, shit.
Asil, have you?
The sound doesn't stop, Asil.
Yes, I've turned it off.
Oh, fuck. Kim, I was only kidding. We're fucked.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it? Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it. Can you stop it, Egghead?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if...
Wait, was I supposed to go with 2? Shit, hang on! Hang on.
Only your ears.
Was I supposed to go with 2?
Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand.
But why would you go with 2, though?
3-pin connector.
I could reload it. I could reload it. Does it do anything in particular? Is it supposed to give you... Egghead doesn't stop? Egghead stops, doesn't matter what you say? Oh, it doesn't even matter then. Okay, what the fuck? It doesn't matter.
Egg.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Wow, he's a human being.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4
years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was the Pale. Whatever she's trying to figure out here, that's the Pale. The nothingness. She's been figuring out what does it sound like? What is it? So it has a sound, which means it's alive.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
It's a fucking alien. We did the talk about the Pale. Yeah, we know. We know what the Pale is. Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
Are we fucking with it?
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
Okay.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Silislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Okay.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Kim, I don't like
Some
this.
tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're
Logic.
still alive.
Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. What about that 2mm hole again?
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Nothing.
Great. Thanks.
I gotta try that logic check, to be honest. I've got a few logistical clothes to wear. Don't worry. Logic. Trust me. I'm gonna look real smart. Look at that. +4 logic. Ooh.
Yes, what is it?
Fuck. Is there a logic shirt? Shit, hang on. Logic shirt? Oh my god, +5. Holy
Yes,
smokes.
what is it?
%72%.
You don't have
Lovely.
to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how? Suna, it is the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
Wait, is the Pale starting here?
That comforts her.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. Wait. What? The Pale is only in effect a transition between the world and that. 20 meters from the very edge. I'm not understanding this one.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this spread your hands never was.
Then the pail is...
Simply curdling milk. Simply a gradient. Curdling milk.
But the milk, it clearly hasn't started curdling yet. We're here, and the pail is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the pail where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
And she opens her mouth according to this, how long? Until it starts swallowing. It's already starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Jesus.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
True. It didn't form in a church, the church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez. I think I've had this thought before, that's how I know. I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. I think I've had this thought before. The church formed around it. What the fuck does it even mean?
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some
that they
kind.
built by the first settlers, right?
Settlers.
Is that really it? Acting as an instinctual level or a religious practice we've forgotten?
I have considered the same.
Maybe.
The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
I've had this thought before.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
All the failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just the Dice Maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. No, just Plaisance. Both deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
Conclude. One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls
Nothing.
silent. The wind blows in through the hole.
That's cursed.
In the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. People gotta feel something. All right, sure.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
Okay.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
No words, just dance.
Goodbye, officer.
I should save.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
That is such a creepy thing. All of this at the end of the day means nothing, but we still have to live our lives. The pale is coming, the nothingness. The fog that will envelop the world until all is lost. And yet we're still sitting here thinking about our crimes and life's issues. Mochi. Look at him. Too real.
Mochi, look at him, baby.
One sec. All right. Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
Yeah, I didn't really expect the pale to be a big thing. I don't think it's out. Well, you know what? This isn't Earth. You gotta realize this isn't Earth. I quite like it. You may think it's out of place, but like, all we are is an isolated incident. All we have is our little case, and we don't know the world at large. We don't know what's going on in this world that they've created, right? It's an interesting thing to throw into the mix. It's a pretty mundane case, right? A guy is hanged. He's shot. He was lynched by a union mob who's, you know, fighting back against the company who's got control of things here. It's, I don't know, man. The Pale is pretty cool. Clashing post discovery. Yeah. Everyone lives in their own bubble. Everyone lives in their own time capsule, right? No one knows the world at large. Everyone's stuck on their own little islands with their own ideologies and ways of living. It's pretty interesting.
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
I mean, there are two things in this game that really said this isn't Earth, this isn't our reality. The first one was, I believe, Kim's car. The second one was the menu screen when you've got a helicopter and it's got like four... It looks like a drone, but it's a helicopter. This is like an alternate reality. This is some sort of like weird, fantastical world, but it's still pretty grounded. It's simple. There's no like monsters or creatures running around, but it's, yeah.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power.
I haven't seen any cars like that personally, but... Well, okay, well, the Pale could be a monster. Technically, the Pale could be a monster. The Pale could be an entity. Right? We heard its sound. Well, what the fuck is that? Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse. What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
We have to interface. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. Interfacing. Fuck. Oi, this ain't good, sire. Oh, we've got a fatting problem. Yeah, we're not gonna get this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this is doable in the slightest. This is so royally fucked. There's no way to get this. No, there's no chance.
Good morning! Yeah!
That's why you gotta save scum. What, you want me to save scum and reload this over and over and over and over again? Are you serious? Really? Is it even worth it? I don't like doing that, to be honest. I've only save scummed once, and it was only for one event where I gave kids drugs, and I didn't want to give them drugs. This is a white check. This is one of the best checks in the game. The Arno Thought? Let me read the Arno Thought. I can't do anything. Arno. Arno Thought? Where? Arno Van Eyck. +1 interfacing. It takes up to an hour. I mean, I can't really internalize anything, though. Well, yellow gloves are interfacing, but my white gloves are +2. These are +2. You know what? I'm just gonna wing it. Just fucking wing it anyways. Come on, baby! Disco hardcore! Fuck!
Bzz, bzz, goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Just make it up. No way this speed freak can tell the difference.
You scrape the moldy recesses of your brain for some technological sounding jargon. It'll impress the large-headed speed freak. Isn't that what real artists do? Make it up as they go along.
You should crank up the, oscillator, the matrix. Dude, you gotta reroute the sound juice through the fluxifier. I don't know the technical term, but it needs less bzoot.
Yeah! Pump off the bazoot!
The bazoot!
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slightly louder than before.
I'm not gonna redo it. We will come back here. Fuck. Alright, that's fair. Oh, disco. So what are we at for upgrades? We're pretty close. We're only 15 away. So you know what we can do? Let me go talk to Klossg about where she was Sunday, and I'll get more EXP, and then I can do interfacing, and then I can try it again. Sure. Who the fuck are you? Oh, that's the cryptozoologist.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Meskin origin.
Thank you.
The pin is an antique, quite special.
Okay.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
That's all for now, ma'am.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
Of course.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
There was nothing in the trap, no locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
All right. Okay.
Of course, more clever.
Kim, she's a schizo. I know.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
That's okay. Hey, live and let live. Live and let live, Kim.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Listen, racist. Quiet! Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us.
Of course.
You've helped us twice now. And brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Lovely.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Yeah.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
I like
the
how...
lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Interfacing, by the way. Holy fuck.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
It's the kids.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
It wasn't Kuno. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts. You think it was him?
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Of course.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
I hope so. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmadeia, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
There's gotta be one.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Listen, you've got a better chance at finding fucking aquatic Bigfoot with his 32 long fucking
But I cannot
flipper dick.
describe how these defenses
It's not happening.
work, much less how they evolved.
Not happening.
Without studying a live specimen.
This is bullshit. How big is the phasmid?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects
Why are you so
much
interested in
more
the stick bug?
sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
That's a lovely thing.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory
How
itself.
big is the phasmid? Listen, fame and glory for finding a phasmid? I think he's only said he found one or two of like 600.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodeozoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Who funds this expedition? So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
All right.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely, enough that he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
It slept with his wife.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there may have been a sighting here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Jesus.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Females reproducing without males? A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
I'll get going. These two are kind of a breath of fresh air. These guys, those two, are completely lost in the sauce. Those two live in their own little world. No politics, no drugs, no violence, nothing. Just phasmids, cryptids, and reeds. Right? The pale that's encroaching on everything that we know doesn't concern them. Those two are, like, completely checked out. Which, pretty commendable.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Okay, well, Lena, okay, yeah, that old witch in the wheelchair, okay, she had a few things to say, but, like, that is not their main concern, is what I'm saying. Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old am I?
How old? 58.
58, Kim, and you're 62. Oh my god, that's really old. What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as the death of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. The ravages of Al Ghul.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Kim, I'm joking.
Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
I'm kidding, Kim.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Al Ghul. What a weirdo.
I was just
It's a joke,
thinking,
Kim!
What a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Bitch, I found your buoy, and you've only been lying to me.
Oh.
Oh!
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not.
Lies.
As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth,
Perhaps-
I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps the people who were after you took them. I'll file this under a theft of some kind. Right. Because she's... Okay, no.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Let's return to this later. Al Ghul. What the fuck does it even mean? Inform the dice maker of the source of doom. Determine where the shot came from. Actually, yes, we're here.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window to the roof outside, widening into a radius.
Oh, is it alcohol? Okay, so we're back on the main case. I have the map, extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez. I don't think so.
According to your map of the district,
No way.
This shot could have come from a wide angle of locations.
No way.
Starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk.
No way.
Ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B Prime.
There's no fucking way. Do you think this guy was assassinated from one of these little islands? No chance. More precisely?
B Prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective.
Boardwalk.
They may 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training.
No
At
way.
that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End? No
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent.
The islet?
No. 1 kilometer.
I skip it on accident, sorry.
An unlikely point of origin.
Too far-fetched.
Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there. Badly charted as they may be.
There's no chance. This is too far. There's no way.
The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime the boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, or B triple prime the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's okay. Much less than from the roof, but still, yeah. I'm just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
How do we get over there? Wait, what the fuck is this?
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version.
Yeah, me too.
It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
I'm with Kim. I'm with Kim on this one. What a load of shit. There's no way. You never know, though. You never know. I need to go buy drugs. Press 1 for Fent. Fent. See how easy that was? We do have a point for Egghead. We can go try it. I need to go buy my drugs, though. You.
Looking for something?
No. 3 T's. How idiomatic. We have to go back to Everard. Need drugs.
A small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes. Okay, here. I hope.
You
Saint
piss me
Baptiste-
off. Let's go. The yellow roses in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left for Klashki. I want to fake the signatures. I actually don't want... I don't want to get the right ones. Let me call... First of all, let me call in the body. We have a
Inside,
dead body.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10
okay.
a.m. to 6 p.m.
Tomorrow.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the middle bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
There might be a sequence killer on the loose.
A sequence killer?
Yeah.
Are you suggesting that this might be connected to the case you're working on?
I doubt it.
No, we are not. There is no evidence to suggest that this man was connected to the lynching, or that we are dealing with a sequence killer here.
Yeah.
It looked like a simple accident to me, Alice. No field autopsy necessary.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card in his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Okay.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You heard back about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
Isn't that where she's from?
So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
You know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person whom it was issued to.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case. Please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow.
Sure
Hopefully
thing.
I will have more information for you then.
All right, ma'am.
57th, over and out.
Take care.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
All right. So we got a few more things to do. That's good. The missing insect case. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask her about Sunday. Can't. All right, let's go back to the church and let's try one more check. Oh, talk to Kuno, right? Let's do Kuno and then go to the church. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno. Oh, you little bastard. Been a while. Oh, he's not gonna talk to me though.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Okay, that solves it. Let's go, Kim.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to Lane Prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
I'm gonna fucking hate this rat.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
We did the Kuno quest, but I denied it. I didn't go with it. Kuno, I'm breaking into your shithole. Again. Melting snow dripping off the roof, it's strange. It's crawling with locusts. He's got them!
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
We did. Finally, we solved the missing case of the locust.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case,
yep.
Which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. For at least that's going well.
Listen, it's important! I've got mental problems, and this helps me cope. Yes, we've got bugs that we need to take care of. Precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulidian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Come on.
But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Magnesium supplement. You rub it in your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. Oi, Kuno. You little bastard.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Okay.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
Night City?
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from the lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Are you?
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear I? You said I. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art. You should listen to your friend, Kuno. Art's lame as hell. Did I hear I?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, And Kuno, when I wanna, Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
Okay.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I wouldn't do that. Yeah, what choices? Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Take control? I need you to stop taking locusts!
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now.
All right.
C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
It's kind of rude. That's horrible. Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insolidian Phasmid. Yeah, you excited?
He recognizes the name.
What, you know about the Insolidian Phasmid?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
All right.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
All right, okay. All right, let's pause here, folks. I'm going to go have dinner. When I come back, we're going to do the check in the church. We are going to go do disco in the church if it works, all right? So, folks, I will be back at about 6:40? About 6:40, so it's like an hour. Let's pause the timer. Kuno's not fucking interested. All right, folks, I will see you soon. BRB. On my way out, I will run some ads very briefly, but I will be back in an hour. So, timer's no longer broken, thankfully. We fixed it. I'm a genius. 6:40. All right, everyone. See you soon. Take care. BRB. Enjoy the ads, and we will continue when I come back. Peace, peace. I say enjoy the ads. No one cares about the ads. Don't enjoy the ads. That's how they get you. Enjoy the ads. Tell me what they are when I get back. All right, folks. See you soon. All right, we're here. Yo, yo. We're here. We're here. We're back. All right, folks. All right. OJ. Let's go. Revachol. It's good. OJ. All right. Let's go talk to Sonny. Well, not Sony, sorry. Mr. Hardcore. Let's go see Mr. Hardcore. Oh, is it maybe a few issues? Zahi, yo, buddy. Hardcore. Kim. Kim, get Saragi. It's getting late. Jesus, it's getting late. All right. Well, the game did just come out. They'll do patch notes. I was hoping there would be hotkeys, visible hotkeys. My number one gripe with strategy games, one of them, is that when you have strategy games and you do hotkeys, you don't see what they are. Old StarCraft, Dawn of War.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Interfacing. Here we go. Let's see it, folks. Are we ready?
Good morning! Yeah!
Jesus, not even close. Andre's compression algorithm. We're not even close. 26%? 1 in 4 chance? $110 months. Jesus, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, do you even appreciate it, bro? Thank you. Time to save scum. Well, I can come back here, right? Oh, I did have the tape, but I already gave him the tape. Did I? We did. Did we? We did. Let's see. Come on, baby. Press 1 if you have faith. Press 1 if you have some goddamn faith. You need some faith. I need some pills, actually. Hang on. Yes. Faith is being restored. Maybe I should eat these. You know what? Fuck it.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different.
Fix the fluxifier.
Different outcome.
The fluxifier? Where is that?
It's nowhere. I just made it up. Here, let a pro show you how it's done. Turn some random knobs.
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stares with amazement.
Copman can ride the knobs! So cool!
Yeah.
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense.
What? 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 Holy shit! Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Oh my god, we have another roll. We have another roll. I'm not saving it. Nope, we're doing it. You need some goddamn faith!
Here's say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different.
The oscillator matrix.
Drastically different outcome.
Oscillator matrix? Where is that?
Oh, you don't have one? Maybe it's just top secret cop tech.
Top secret cop tech! Mega cool! You gotta bring us some, big sheriff. The future of hard sign depends on it.
Don't listen to him. He's making shit up. There's no top secret cop audio tech. There's other top secret spying on people tech, most likely. But cops don't care about music.
Wow! Now it's -1. Fucking wanker. Huh. Oh, that's lame. I don't know what to do here, man. Should we save Scum for the dance? Should we save Scum for the dance? Should we? Is it really that important? It's a dance. Well, if it's not vital, I mean, why not? If it's not vital, why not? Sure. If it's genuinely not vital, I'm down. If you're asking about the dance, do the dance. It's DS2 guitar level fight. Okay, sure. All right. If it's not that big of a deal, we could do it. Sure. Like, if it's not, like, game-changing important, but just for fun, I don't mind that. Check around the pawn shop. For what? Speakers?
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
Well, we already did this. We repaired it.
Hello, hello.
We gave it to him already.
If I can help you with anything.
We've already given it to him. No, it's gone. It's gone. Help Egghead with the beat. That could be... That's just figuring it out. Alright, I've got a plan. Signatures and container. Whoops, emoji, no, that's peanut. Since we're already over here and I completely forgot to go get the signatures, we're just gonna we're gonna go. Kim. Jesus. Kim, what the hell?
Okay. Igloo. Igloo. Okay. Look at this, baby. Igloo.
Did you like that? Go again.
This is baby. Wahoo. Igloo. Igloo. Wahoo.
Everard. I mean, Everard, he's a bum. You can forge the signatures, though. Although, that's a bad thing, because they're still getting signed, right?
Matty. Matty. Igloo.
What are you doing? Is that dog speech? Why do we always make our animals sound cute when we try and voice them? Okay, I'm gonna go for one big roll. Isn't it interfacing? Sorry, what is this?
Good morning! Yeah!
Crazy sound.
On that car!
Wait, don't I have to fail it first to even be able to fuck with it? Interfacing. Interfacing. Let's go.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder!
Oh, the gloves don't matter. I've already got 2. I've got +2 on my gloves. I've got the military gloves, which give me +2 interfacing, which is better. Yeah. There's nothing else. Maybe items? Does anything here give me interfacing? Can I, like, snort cocaine? Is that a crack pipe? Wait, what was the thing the cryptozoologists gave me? What did they give me? Save here? Let me save here, sure. I don't like doing this, but like, if it's that important, oh, the green pen, okay.
Good morning! Yeah!
Sidechain the beat.
Oh shit! I'm a freak! Side chain. What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape.
Yeah.
Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Let you know. Yeah, sidechaining.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
I'm not sure.
Are you ready, pussy?
We're ready!
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Holy fuck, we're doing it. Oh my god, what is this? You said this is as okay! We're dancing! Woohoo! I'm here with the baby! Dance! Awesome, baby Moach, look!
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
Man, this is a lame party. There's like 3 people here.
This is beauty! This is life!
Is it?
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the hypnotic generation!
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
Say to himself over the thumping beat, this dance club. Okay.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Wait, is that it? Is that the whole thing? There's no way that was it. Was that it? Oh, we have to go dance? Okay. Oh, right, we have to go dance. Right.
hey man, it's good to see you.
Fuck! Savoir faire.
Goodbye, officer.
Right, this is only part of it, right. Savoir faire. Shit. Mochi, I'm gonna grind you into paste. What are your thoughts? Josiah, thank you, sir. I don't like doing this, but if it's really just for some cheesy little dance, I mean, why not? Sure.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
42, let's go.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull.
We're dancing.
Leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light?
I hope it's worth it. Let's see.
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
It's his spine, not mind.
Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance. Good!
No, not good. Orgasm.
I'm gonna coom! Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there.
God.
It's you who is gone.
No, really. Why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Really? Concentrate on hearing?
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
The fuck?
Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one.
What the hell?
Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Why is my spinal column talking to me? I may be on substances.
To rule the world.
Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move? I gotta bust a move. In more ways than one.
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Am I having a stroke?
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before. Oh, God. Ah!
You have become a flawless intimate.
Holy shit! I'm dancing. Look at this.
Of the
God damn!
Setup of the one called Eggheads. Entirely rigid.
Holy shit.
Imbecilic. Without pity.
Have a look, kids. Look at this. Take a look, son. Harrier Dubois still got it. As fresh as... What is this? What is this? What kind of dance is this? Kim's just like, what the hell are you doing? Is this truly Disco Elysium? You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb. Coming from the speaker's setup of the one called Egghead. Entirely, rigidly imbecilic. Without pity or fear.
Free from self-awareness. No deliberation. Only, and I mean only, execution.
I'm fucking clean, look at me.
Oh my god! No way!
The copper can dance. Yes, what? This is really happening.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves.
That looks so
for
stupid.
A second.
You like it? And then he blasts the hideous pattern.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance.
What are you doing?
He lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Kim! Join Kim!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
Delinquents, he grumbles. Get in here and dance!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose.
Is he gonna do it?
The light reflects off.
Is he
his
gonna do
glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure.
Is Kim gonna dance?
He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
Dance, come on!
What's happening?
I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. I'm undercover.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Come on! I called you to dance.
What?
Oh my god, I can get him. That's it. Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on.
Who's
Ow!
You are.
Lieutenant, I'm gonna pull rank on you this one time. Now dance!
Are you kidding me?
No! I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
Your groove! Your boogie woogie!
Sheesh.
Here he comes.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there.
You like it?
It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Ubi folk jacked up footwork.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Hardcore!
Yeah. Whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit.
Really?
I can do age inappropriate.
Age inappropriate.
Now,
Let's see it then.
Check this shit out.
Check this shit out.
The lieutenant
Ow!
used a heel kick.
He's doing it. What the hell, Kim? What the hell?
It's reasonable to fear.
That ain't good.
Take a hold right
More liveliness.
to crack.
He's dancing.
To collapse, bringing the church roof
Okay,
down
I
on
respect
all of
it. All right. Maybe he's not on drugs like I am. Begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack, the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
You know what? Everyone should be dancing. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
Come on!
No.
What?
Recording.
What?
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back
Look at
to
me
her
and look at Kim. Giga Chad.
She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Andre, it's the law. Dance.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire pussy along for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive. Come on, Kim!
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet.
Oh, wait.
In a small, weather-beaten stave church.
Wait, what's going on?
380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes
Wait,
as
what?
he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold even now.
I am la Rebachelière.
Wait, what's going on?
I am the city.
What do you mean, you are the city? How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers.
Wait, is this?
You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck.
Is this the Pale?
I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
What do you mean, you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat.
Okay.
I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
Who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him.
Kim!
He slowly comes to.
Kim.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Kim. I don't know what got over me, Kim.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
My mission here is complete, right? Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Well, that's it then. We did it. We danced the fucking night away. Kim, we gotta step outside. It's getting stuffy in here, Kim. For the fact that you got Kim to dance was like goated as shit. That right there is the reason you'd want that. Not about you dancing, you know your guy's a psychopath, but getting Kim to do that shit, that's great. That's fun. Kim, that was fucked up. Human development, man. Humans. Alright. We got a few more hours of the night. Insect case, informed Plaisance, informed Dice Maker, Ruby in the village. So where do we go? Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. Up the coast. I mean, we've already explored up the coast, though. We could probably do the Everark quest. We need signatures. But I mean, you can forge them, though. Yeah, you pull rank only once to get him to dance. Otherwise, he just kind of looks down on you. They go key. Well, not really, but... Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. I think we're just going to do a few of these. I mean, Everett's just a bum. I don't know, he's just kind of a sleaze bag. And I don't think he's helped us with anything. He gave me money, and he said he would look into my gun. Well, where the fuck is my gun? Did he find it? I'm not sure. Should I get the signatures, though? I mean, it's a quaint little town. I don't think I should. If I forge the signatures, is that saving the town? Is that essentially what that is? Well, technically, if I forge the signatures, that's still... Wait, what's this? Wait. What's this?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps.
What did the smoke smell like?
Silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are these people that live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That is enough?
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
If you forge or let drunks sign it. I don't really want to go... Everard's kind of a... Oh, we can't go this way. I'm gonna get the bums to sign it. Let's see.
Tequila Sunset.
Could you please sign this?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Take the green ape one.
All right.
I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs.
He shouts to the non-responsive drunk still dribbling drool from the side of his mouth.
Hey, Abs. Abs.
That's the point. I want to make them invalid. He wants to come in here and bulldoze everything and make some nonsense.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey. Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. Wake up.
I don't think he can wake up. He's completely out of it. Maybe someone else can help. Point at the third guy.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
I'm not paying you. Thank you. Before you can reply, he's already furiously scribbling something on the paper. When he hands the document back to you, the signature in uppercase letters reads, "Don't call Abigail."
Not exactly an expert forgery. Don't call Abigail would have signed something more like, "Don't call Abigail."
Can I have the pen back?
Fucking cops, man, always hassling the poor folk. You know what? I'm keeping a pen and that's the end of it.
What?
No, that was my favorite thing of all the things you have.
You've done a great service to the village, to RCM, and to Revachol.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
He waves his hand erratically to the other guys.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we
Mailbox
go and
Plaza.
name these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Even Kim agrees. Yeah, what Everart's doing here isn't really good. Everart's kind of a scumbag. He wants to come through and he's got to bulldoze some shit to put up a kid's orphanage, a youth center. What a load of shit. What a load of shit. He's a businessman. He don't care. Everart's a man of the people. Is he really? Is he a man of the people? I don't know. I don't trust him. No, that's such a load of shit. I mean, it's a load of shit. There's no reason Everart would do that. Where are we going? Did you not get money from him? He gave me money, but that don't mean shit. From that guy? Listen, he thinks I'm easily won over. He only gave me 25 bucks. If he wants me to, you know, get this place taken care of for his youth center, 25 bucks ain't it. You ever talk to the ladies about this, if they approve or not? That's a very good question. I did not. You know what? I didn't. Actually, good point. That's a very good point. I feel like she won't, though. It's the old lady. And the old lady's kind of a... Well, I'm just going to go ask her anyways. You're right.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I feel like they wouldn't want it, though. I don't know, man. It's a little quiet fishing village with children. I don't think they'd want it. I don't think I'd even want to bring it up to her. As much as I may want to ask, just to see what she has to say. Let me ask you this, then. If you actually ask her, what does she say? She probably doesn't want everything to be bulldozed, right? Yeah, the old woman doesn't want to. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, are they indifferent? Are they both indifferent? The fisherwoman says she wants to sign it, and the old lady will sign because the fisher lady would? Damn. Okay. So maybe... But then what... The thing is, what would Everart even do at that point? What would you... Would you... Okay, let me ask you this then. Knowing who Everart is, would you... Press 1 if you would take the proper signatures. Press 2 if you would... Well, okay, it's a spoiler. Well, let me ask you this then. Would you, in my position, put yourself in my shoes, would you go with the bulldozing or the other one? I'm not gonna go with the bulldozing. Yeah, exactly. It does need rebuilding, but like, you can do it yourself. You don't need this guy to come in and take care of everything himself. Well, one of them is leave it to the people. The other one is let Everard come in.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
You don't know what he is. He's untrustworthy, but not necessarily lying or a bad man. That's true. I don't know. He instantly comes off as a bozo. If he thank you, buddy, for the 5 months. I don't know, man. It's... I knew we'd get to use this mailbox or something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Yeah.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
You know what, though? Kim actually agrees with this. Kim doesn't like him either. I'm with Kim. I'm with Kim on this one. If Kim is also saying he won't know, then for me, that's the right thing. He is my partner. And to me, Kim is like the voice of logic and reason. I'm just crashing out whenever I can. You are right, though. This place is just going to keep falling apart, for sure. 100%. This is not a good place. How do we get down there again?
Oh, we'd love you, Measurehead.
Al Ghul will take your clothes off now. Al Ghul knows all. Al Ghul. Fucking weirdo. You are from the inferior race, Al Ghul. What the hell are you on about?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Fuck!
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Shit! Rhetoric. Yeah. Okay. -1 rhetoric. Al Ghul. But you know what? We also did dance with the kids in the church. Didn't Everard want to go over and just like completely fuck over everything? I don't know. I would say give that side of the river to the people. I think they could do something with it. I think they've got a chance. I mean, yeah, Everard's got the muscle, he's got the money. But again, you talk to this guy for 2 seconds, you don't think highly of him. We're gonna talk to him again now anyways, right? Ugh. This is not a fishing rod, is it? Everard?
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Look at this guy. Holy Christ. A member of the board is an organ in the great state of the organism of war. Every worker, a member of the board, is an organ.
Eh? Why the hell not? Now, how can I help you today?
I mailed your signatures.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
You can trust me, by the way.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
I still don't believe him.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the reconstruction noise. Did you order the hangman's killed? Oh, did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes.
Why is it a
sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
I'm so sorry.
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
What's this guy? What the hell you on about? What? All right. Okay, he seems pretty honest now. He's kind of growing on me.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
Is that why you guys trust me? What do you gain from being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
True.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military men. Aren't you afraid of your men? Or for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them, except ultra-liberals, maybe, which happens to be me. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go.
Okay.
He's too nice.
Calm down.
I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Kim, we're in deep. What do we do? We're in the middle of a war.
It's already happening.
Kim, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
How many of you guys are in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Okay.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Okay. All right. Okay. He seems to have everything under control.
That's drugs.
Is that drugs?
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
I haven't done the drug ring quest, no.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Uh-huh. That's just the top of the iceberg, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everard. I have to say, I'm digging this part. That's the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
This guy is not good business, man. He's not good news.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Okay. All right.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
So you fuck everyone else over.
He's basically admitting to it.
Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit that's a well-put-together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. This is beyond me. I can't say much here. I feel like if I do, he's just gonna shoot me in the back of the head. I know everything he knows now. Supposedly. I have to admit that's a well-put-together plan and far removed from you. I mean, do we entertain this? Kim, I'm just gonna lie. What do we do with this? Go ahead, boring cop. Pick the boring option. I don't want to... He's telling me for a reason. Well, he knows he's in control. Or maybe he's lying. I can't stop him. Exactly. There's nothing I can do. That's a well-put-together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in.
Hypothetical.
It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Communism.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on. I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing with the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. You admitted to it. Okay, but bro, we're not even like... I don't want to look at the big picture. I don't want to piss this guy off. If it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's not my place to judge or express an opinion. Well, I mean, 1 and 5 go hand in hand. Either don't say anything or, you know, I mean, I think the average person would say, okay, the drug trade, maybe not so good. I want you to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Hold on, sure.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it.
Right. Okay. Sure.
Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering.
Incorporated socialism. It's not my place to judge or express an opinion. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
I don't know what to trust with this guy. I don't know. I don't know. The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
Mordho, peace, buddy.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was...
Money!
Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Money! Fuck, that scared me. Anime, thank you, sir. Say money! You need some money. Listen, money is good in this game, but like... This guy was holding my fucking gun. This guy held my gun. You bastard!
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
What? Where?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
I don't remember.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
That's both. That makes two of us. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry.
What?
But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
By the way, him withholding information about my gun for 2 days, that alone, I'm not helping him. Right? Like, there's no reason to think that I should help this guy in any capacity.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
But we didn't help him. We didn't do anything. We did... You know what? We helped him once. We helped him only once leave a door open. That's it. And then we kind of figured out, okay, I'll leave a door open, sure, whatever. And nothing came of the guy. He's fine. He's not dead. Nothing happened.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
That's really close. That's 50 minutes away.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces.
Very large.
Very large.
So the village is doomed.
Yeah.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex.
What?
Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
Is that really what's going to happen?
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
That's how kids grow up, man. If you come in and you steamroll everything, they're gonna have iPads. Let them play with their shit.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Yeah? But wait, will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours.
A philanthropic slush fund. It's a lot of buzzwords. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. This guy's all talk for sure. We're gonna post a video about disco. I would wait until we're done the game and then we'll do it same day.
You would look nice as a statue.
I knew you were up to something. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
That's it for now, sir.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
We did.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
What does this mean? I did it, Everard. I made it even shadier. What? Sorry, what? I don't want to click that. The brew? Huh? Oh, the vodka brew.
What?
The brew, the shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project?
Right.
Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now.
It's borscht, no? That's all right, okay. I don't know what to trust with this guy. It's just he's so shady. He could be telling the truth, though. Technically, I am judging a book by its cover, but the way he presents and how he says shit, I mean, it's very... It's a little shady. It's shady for sure.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Listen, you leprechaun. You seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask you about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Who's the Edgar guy you keep mentioning?
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Capitalist pretending to be a communist, but he cares about the people. He's just also insane. I don't know what's going on in this game, man. It's just nuts. Don't interrupt Leo.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safari. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made too.
What about Manana?
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everard sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
You know who makes everyone feel a little better?
Mochi!
Mochi! Should we give Mochi a treat? Should we give him a treat?
Mochi!
You want a treat? What, you want a treat? We should give him a treat. Mochi, should he get a little... I can give him one. You want a treat? I'll give you a little bit, okay? Not a big one, a little bit. You get 1/3 of this nasty fucking biscuit. What you got? Wait. 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 Sit. Mochi, sit. Spin. Spin. Wait. High five. Wait. Hand. Or paw. Mochi, paw. Paw. No. Sit. Mochi, sit. Sit. Wait. Sit. Paw. Other paw. Almost here. High five. No, go. Wait. Mochi, wait. Wait. Okay. Mochi. Right here. Okay. You got it? You good? He's got it. You move the camera around, but he got it. You got it, little buddy?
Woohoo! Mochi!
Alright, he's got it. He's good. Nice! Keeping the peace starts with that beast.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Okay, what about Measurehead? Al Ghul.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. Yeah, I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
That's precisely what he is. Everard's dragon.
Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Everard.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everard would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
Renee.
The Night Guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives, even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Gaston was your human teachers, or your studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
That's it, sir. Huh. Well, let's go down to the boardwalk and get our gun. She said she would meet up. We have 30 minutes to get down there. Let's go get our gun. Yeah, let's try this.
You're back before the cargo container. It's as it's always been. It's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Yeah, how do you open that? Fucking A. What do you think Kim would say to all this nonsense? You know, we're gonna have to choose a side here. We're gonna have to join the union or the company. Unfortunately, I feel like that's exactly how this game's gonna end, or you're gonna have, like, you know, a third wheel just bug out. Maybe? Ooh, what's this? The union logo and demand democracy. A giant aspirin on the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Let's go see. We want to work. We want to twerk. Donuts, thank you, man, for the 3 months. Appreciate it, bro. Well, I can go talk to Joyce, and we maybe should because we're pretty much at the pier right now. So let's go see what Joyce has to say. To the union, they're starting a war. Let's go see. Yeah, 9.5 is good. Dude, Black Myth Wukong is amazing. To me, I don't know, man. It's very good, though. It's a very good game. Ma'am.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
No, I've got a coat, ma'am.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
I can't talk to her about Everard. Look. 10 out of 10 deserved. I can. This game is very good so far. Oh, I've been dealing with Everard.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on borscht. He asked me to open a door. He asked me to deliver an envelope. This whole thing's a takeover. I mean, who would you side with? Do I really? I mean, he doesn't give a fuck. Everard doesn't give a fuck. And we are the law. I say, ma'am, this whole thing's a takeover. I'm gonna say, yeah.
Is what you're about to say when a cold streak runs through your heart. Once said, there is no going back, Harry.
I mean, I'm an officer of the law. I came from a very distinguished background before my amnesia. I think this is what I would do. I think this is what I would do. I don't think I'm even siding. I'm just letting her know. You're going to sell him out to the corpos? But I'm going to say it. But wouldn't that cause a war? Wouldn't she bring in more mercs to deal with it? Yeah, because the mercenaries are going to come in and just kill themselves. I don't know. I can't. How is any of this your job? I don't think this is my job. What the fuck would you do? You either side with the union folk, with that gelatinous Jabba the Hutt looking ass, or you, I mean, why do you consider this siding? The gears are already in motion, but she doesn't know. Oh, you're good, man. Hey, the VODs will be there for the games, bro. You're good. And have fun in Hawaii, dude. Joyce is playing you the most, in my opinion. What makes you think Everard doesn't make you want you to spill it? Good point. I'm gonna say it, ma'am. This is a takeover. I have to. I have to. I have to.
A takeover?
I have to. It's not a strike. You are being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal. Drug trade to finance the harbor. Bro, fuck them both. Fuck them both. Fuck the corpos and fuck Tubby off in the harbor. I mean, I don't. Wow, what the hell? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe siding with the corpos is the right call. Holy shit. If I went with the union, I'd be paid nothing, but I'd have a nice place to live, right? Although, probably not. Dude, Bad Apes. Mr. Bad Apes for fucking 50 gifted. Jesus, dude. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you, man. That was out of nowhere. Listen. Mr. Bad Apes, thank you so much, man. I still can't... I don't think as much as Wukong is a very, very amazing game, it's a bit tough to say it's like a 10 out of 10. It's a very good game, though. And if you say it's a 10 out of 10, I respect that because I truly believe it's up there. Wukong was one of the best games we've played during this entire event. It was really, really phenomenal. And, you know, like I said, the VODs are there. If you're going to be on break, the VODs will be there for Baldur's Gate. They're not going anywhere. But Mr. Bad Apes, thank you so much, man, for the fucking 50, bro. I appreciate it. And I'm sure everyone here who's gotten a sub, which is probably 2 people, is also very appreciative. So thank you, man. Before anything happens, though, the big 50 I can give you a spin, sir, if you'd like one. I'm excited to see your rating on BG3. It's got to be the highest. We'll see. Red Dead Redemption is still my favorite game. Remember, this is subjectively. This is subjectively. Red Dead Redemption isn't the best video game, but it was my favorite gaming experience to date. That's the biggest thing. So, as a game, it's not much, but, like, as an experience, it's the best. I'm playing a dwarf, yeah. Spin it! I always get man flesh, but send it. Hey, thank you, sir. We can do it. Very, very generous, man. Listen, don't even worry about man flesh. You won't get it. Watch this. We recently repaired the wheel. We super glued it with my own special concoction of sticky substances. Ah! Crank that motherfucker. Alberto for 8 months as well. Thank you, sir. How am I doing? I'm pretty good. We have been very busy on and off stream. Just a ton of stuff to do. Thank you, man. The magnets, I hope they're working. I paid good money for the magnets. He usually gets man flesh. Oh! Oh! Wow. What the fuck? That, I mean, okay, you know what? I can't, bro. I'm 100% man flesh. Hey, regardless, Mr. Bad Apes, thank you so much, man. Insane, dude. That, it's the laws of physics. I don't know who created physics, but if you can ever go back in time, hold them up at gunpoint and say, by God, fix the wheel. Fix the fucking wheel physics. That is going to be 100 minutes, sir. 6,000 seconds are to be added. Thank you, man. That is... I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you. Newton invented it so he could steal an apple. Well, listen, we gotta come up with some bullshit here to talk to Joyce, so... We're both inventors of something. Alright. Hey, hopefully... With your bad luck, we'll have some good luck with this conversation. Thank you again, sir. It's not a strike. You're being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal. He has told me so in his own words. He's taking it. He'll be using the drug trade to finance the harbor. I mean, yeah. Pretty much. The union's taking the terminal.
If they're taking it...
She looks towards the colorful mountain of crates like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everett needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
You should talk it over. I can ask to let him in, or let you in. I mean, it's never gonna happen. He's not gonna let her in. He's ready for a war, they all are. You could use ball bearings to balance the wheel. It's just plastic. It's just set up, it's plastic, and who knows? He's ready for a war, they all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
Oh my god. Why is this for me? Listen, I woke up. I said, I tried to fuck. The fuck didn't work. I did disco. The disco didn't work. I don't have a gun. I don't have a wife. I don't have any memory of who I am. And now I'm in the middle of a war. Fuck!
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West.
Kim, say it straight.
It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
Kim is a G, though, for real. Look how eloquent Kim puts it, right? Very straight to the point, no bullshit. He's a man of his word. Hey, Kim, good man.
What do you suggest I do?
First, will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
The look on the lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't sound angry.
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
I don't know either. It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions. These workers should have the harbor. Cut off the snake's head. Everart's pushing all this. It's a bluff, call it. Have them open fire and see how long they last? Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. Okay, I'm not that cooked out of my mind. I'm not gonna crash out like that. Look at your wrist. It's Apocalypse O'Clock. Time to commence the gloaming. I wish there was a disco option.
I'm afraid we won't disco our way out of this one.
Fuck! It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions. The workers should have the harbor. It's not my choice, but how the fuck do I have a say in any of this, and why is that me? Like, buddy, I mean, you know what? The workers should have the harbor. If this is going to cause an all-out war and have people killed, I mean, give them the harbor. You don't want this place to go to shit even more, right? It's a bluff, call it. Have them open fire and see how long they last. To save lives. Yeah, for sure. But let's go with 2.
Do you think it's within my authority to give it to them? Do you think I can control the board and the shell-shocked mercenaries they've sent?
So what are you gonna do?
What will I do?
She has to answer to people too, yeah.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
No, ma'am. You said I'm uneducated, remember?
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
8, is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta do Mar, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute.
I just realized as well, Mr. Bad Apes, if you're still here, thank you so much as well for the fucking $10, man. I don't know what goes through you guys, but 50 gifted subs into a $10 donation is nuts, man. Thank you, bro. I just saw that right now. Thank you, sir. Hey, Mr. Bad Apes has been here a while. He's been sending peanut fund money for a fair few years. Look at this, my nuts! That right there is my money. Yes, sir, that's the peanut fund. It actually just showed up on screen, too. Thank you, man. I don't know if he's still here, though. Some people typically leave before I thank them, but thank you, man, if you're still here. Hopefully he sees the VOD, though.
Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, Lancielinde, Lancielinde, the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
He smiles.
You've thought it a million times.
Afterlife, death. After death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the 2nd day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here. The great skua was the first bird they saw?
The first living autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, Detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
And this was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection.
It's so strange because we could we only know so much of Earth, right? What about everyone who's off doing their own thing as well? Have we even reconnected everyone on this planet through the Pale?
But these others
I don't think so.
Weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here,
She spreads her arms.
there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Saya, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
Unless it's a giant smoking crater.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
Leaving us here?
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
What will you do?
I will take your advice, Lieutenant Chiefrater. I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
I thought it wasn't within your means.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
Really?
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
The Pale is cool, yeah. I like it too. It means of sailing at the coast by going outland to catch faster currents. Okay.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
We? She generally avoids that term with her employers.
Forget about that. What was that about the age of capital only beginning? You need to talk politics with this lady.
Use vague rhetoric obsessed with its own legitimacy, like I do. What? What? Don't forget to purge the world of degenerates. Okay.
Harry, I will try keep the best interests of the Moralist International in mind during our talks.
Take care of everyone, ma'am.
On the contrary, Detective. It's a real drag. Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
That's the goal, ma'am.
One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
And?
I know, because I, too, am insane.
Oh, okay.
I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Okay, bitch. Get out of here. Isn't everyone a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
I felt like I was pretty calm and collected throughout the game.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
You're over-radiated.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola. The Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
There you go, there was your saying.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Goodbye, Rejoice Layton. Goodbye, nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. Goodbye, ma'am.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do. but he doesn't say anything. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
You know what? If there's any chance that it's either one side takes it all or they both have to live with each other. Kim?
Yes?
Nothing. Listen, that was pretty tough, dude. All right, folks, it's about 9 o'clock, which means it is going to be bedtime for me soon. We're going to pause here, and we're going to save. This game is really good. This game is really good. The fact that this game has, like, no action, but is full of excitement. I say no action as in, like, no explosions, no nothing. We'll see how the game ends. I'm sure it's going to be in a blaze of God knows what. I mean, there is no reason that the end of this game won't go completely fucking batshit crazy off the rails. If this game has been slow since minute 1, it's going to be insane at the very end of it all. Well, you know why it's very immersive? It's because they take the time to make you care about the world, to make you care about the characters. They give you time to breathe in the setting and feel like everyone is real. That's why it's very immersive, right? Kim is talking to you as like a friend, a colleague. You can sit there and have like hour-long conversations with people. It's very much a lived-in setting. Like, you can remember every character in this game. You can remember the shit you talk about. I'm not saying every single conversation, every word, but like you can get the gist of who people are. It's really good. It's really, really good. And for a game that's like 95% talking, 5% clicking, crazily enough, it's not boring. Like, this game's writing is so good that you're not bored. And the entire game is writing. So that's cool. There it is. Look at that. Look how big this is, eh? Interesting. Anyways, folks, that is it for me. YouTube as well. You guys have yourselves a great night. He wants to leave us. I see you, folks. Everybody take care on YouTube. Be well. We will reconvene tomorrow for Disco Elysium. So YouTube, have a great night. Peace, peace. No, the soundtrack is good.